it's not Christmas.
Sure, but it's one less reason for y'all to yell at me. How y'all doing? Welcome on in. I see a Blossom, I see a Reggie, I see Aurora. Ryan! Hi, Ryan! Welcome on in. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for supporting the swarm, you bean! I'm doing good. I just misread that as someone requesting an outfit swap for Oreo. Cause that would not have been an option. Post-Christmas vibes. Oh god, all the beans are coming in. Hi, Raccoons. Hi, Pal. Hi, Orion. Thank you for supporting the swarm again. How you all doing? I'm doing good. I'm very excited for this next little bit, even if it's going to be a lot of work. Because tomorrow is one second, message. Okay, people talking about something I don't need to be included in. Why? Orion! Because tomorrow I'm DMing D&D, just so I don't give my party members in chat a heart attack. The other group. Not Pal and Aurora's. Because that is something I have done repeatedly, is I DM... Okay, I need to temporarily turn off notifications. You've known this! And you guys didn't want to move to being weekly anyway! Oh, I guess we're blaspheming God to start. But... Yeah, it's accurate. I'm not named Billy, but I am silly. But yeah, the two... Like, I have two campaigns, and one of them is starting this Friday. Then I'm going to be running for Blood on the Clock Tower, which I'm also thinking I'll probably start that a little early to play some other games. Hi Rue, welcome on in. Hi Arctic, Jesus Christ, everyone is coming in. All of the beans. No chairs. I mean, but yeah, I am very excited for Blood on the Clock Tower. I'll probably be doing some clone drone in the Hyperdome. No, him does not need a chair. No, stop getting little guys zoomies! I'll mute myself. That's basically all I can do. But yeah, hi Blazing. Jesus, I think, is the entire... Hi, Sir May. Jesus Christ. Everyone is here. Hi. What was I gonna check? I was gonna look up something. What was I talking about? I was gonna check something and then I forgot. How y'all dorks doing? But yeah. I also stayed up late last night, as in like 3 a.m. Wasn't fully intentional. It just kind of happened. Cause first I was playing. No, 3 a.m. First I was playing Cube Chaos because I'm addicted to that game. Lost track of time, and then for tomorrow, I was working on a map, which the book does not include. No. So I had to custom build that, which I don't think any of the players are here. Other D&D group. Yeah, I keep giving my party member heart attacks when I say, oh yeah, I have D&D tomorrow. Yeah, and I am now the DM for that group, so that's going to be even worse for you all. Fair warning. Because the old DM is going to college, so he's not going to have the time. But, yeah, this is the map I threw together. It's a graveyard. What? But, Ryan! That's... Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs, and I guess Valorant's gifting 2 too. Okay, it's level 4 hype train. Okay, sure, we can shout out Orion. Okay. Gee, okay. I guess that's a level 4 hype train. Thank you, Orion. Blossom! We just started! Why are you all breaking them off? We just started! okay. I guess you're not wrong. I'm not gonna complain. I just think that we just started. I haven't even clicked new game yet. I've just been yapping about D&D. Also, oh, you said it to 50. I was thinking when you said nicer to look at, I was thinking you had said it to 69. Okay, sure. Roll 20. 14. Oh no. I can't lie about it. It's right there in chat. Okay. I feel like I'm in danger. Yep, there it is. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys have broken me. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the 14 gift subs. You guys are breaking the UI! How have you managed to achieve this? Why are you shouting out these people? Most of them don't even stream. You guys have made it so that the list of top gifters is overlapping people's names. How did you manage this? You guys are not just breaking me, you're breaking Twitch too! I think Rue might be shouting out the people that are gifting subs? Probably don't do that. God damn it, Aurora. God damn it, Aurora. You already paid the tax for that joke, so I'll allow it. Just cause like a lot of these people don't stream, and it'd be weird to shout people that don't stream, but Jesus Christ, that's a level 7 hype train. No, I am not declared food. I'm just broken. Yeah, you were last playing. Yeah, you can shout out Aurora. Aurora, I do know, and is a bean, and does stream. Jesus Christ. No. Socks? I'm already broken enough! Jesus Christ. How many subs has this even okay, so Orion gave 10. That means Valorant gave 2. I'm just gonna count it, the Valorant subs, as you guys gifting it, because fuck corporations. Aurora! Orion! Ah! One second. One fucking second. That's a level 8 hype train now. Okay. Where is... Okay. There we go. Yeah, no, this is the current record. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the hydrate. I think I need that after the screaming and confusion. Jesus Christ, y'all are generous fuckers. That number is not high enough. Okay! What the fuck was I talking about before the hype train? D&D, right, yes. But yeah, like, specifically my lack of sleep because of D&D. Because I both made a map. I made a map for that campaign, which I showed a bit ago, which is a graveyard. Then my brain... Ryan? Veggie Roland? What, is that like the VeggieTales version of Roland from Library of Runia? I think we have ran out of people in the community to receive subs. I think you guys have legitimately gifted a sub to everyone in our community. No, you have a sub. But no, what? Stop getting look at this. Okay, well, in all fairness, the follower count is not quite, like, I guess it is, yeah, at least regulars. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I think after a certain point, it stops considering you part of the community. Because some people just follow and then never come back. Not a problem, I do that, because, you know, sometimes it's like, oh, I want to watch this person, but they always stream in hours that I'm not awake. Or I'm at work. Or when I stream. And that, it's like, oh, cool person! I will never get to interact with them. For me, a big part of watching streams is interaction with the streamer. So I actually find that I don't really enjoy watching VODs. I tend to, if I want to watch a video where I'm not actually interacting, I will go to YouTube and watch something that's edited, typically. But yeah. Okay. My brain... Yeah, no, that's fair. And it's like, I'm not judging people that do watch VODs or anything. It's just how my brain works. VODs are not quite my cup of tea. Okay. Fair enough, Rue. You stay safe. I'll see you around. Yeah, okay. Level 8. And it's gone. I'm safe. Good lord. Now what? Oh, that's an adorable emote I got. Look at the little guy. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you on Saturday, Rue. If not sooner. Probably not sooner because of D&D. Other D&D. I don't know if everyone gets the same emote. I'm not sure, actually. Jesus Christ, y'all are fucking wonderful beans. Yeah, how y'all doing? Bro! God damn it. You have a good, or at least a relatively good one, Ro. Beans. But yes. It was like, first, I did that, which I needed to do, just in case my party... I don't expect them to get to where I need that map, but in case my party is particularly industrious, I want to have it ready. Basically. I want to be prepared. Most likely, I won't need it for 2 weeks, at least. But then, at 2 a.m., my brain was like, hey, you know what you should do? You should make a new D&D plot hook. You should make a plot hook so you can make it for your campaign. And it was a really good idea that I wanted to write down so I wouldn't forget it. which has made the campaign that I've been working on gotten the tentative title of The Debt of Onyx. Because it's a cool sounding title to me. Not Onyx the Pokemon, before anyone makes that joke. Onyx the stone, crystal, metal? Not metal. Stone, crystal, gem? I don't know what Onyx is. As a metal, a material. It does happen to also line up with Ankh Severus's name. Okay, I only recently learned that how I've always said Onks is incorrect, because I've always pronounced Onyx as Unks, which is I don't know where I picked that up. But I'm now trying to break that habit of calling Onyx Onks, because it's incorrect. And it makes it sound like I'm saying Onks. No, wait. Which is not correct. But yeah, oh god, why? The idea for the campaign hook is that all of the player characters were rescued in the past by a mysterious figure, saved from death or some other unpleasant fate. And afterwards, they left them with a pendant of polished onyx and a promise to call upon them in exchange for the debt they now owe. That is the idea for the plot hook. Paschetti. And then that is tied into another, it was I kind of just came up with that plot hook on its own, because I always like something that I have made, something that I have found to be a very useful thing for DMing is make your plot hook a question, or include a question. That's mostly because, oh, nice! I'm yapping about D&D, and my brain is broken because we got to a level fucking 8 hype train. So I'm just yapping about D&D and trying not to think about it, because my brain will break if I try to think about it. That number needs to be higher. But I one of my earlier campaigns that I've ran is Wild Through the Witchlight, and that one inherently has a question built in of that you lost something at a Feywild carnival when you were young. So the question is, what did you lose? Because I think that gives people a very good base to build their character from, is just having something they need to answer. Oh, you're in that. You're also being ran through Wild Through the Witchlight. Cause Pal, Aurora, Rue, Mothy, and Blazing are all running through it. We only just got out of the carnival after 5 sessions, I think it was. Which is apparently that sounds like a long time, but we also typically have done shorter sessions than the average party. So I think we were actually pretty normal, period. Yeah, absolutely. Do it. It's good art, pal. Share your art. This is a thread. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the fun of the carnival. You can fuck around. I mean, one of my players, one of their first actions was they insulted a monkey. I don't even know why. I don't even know why they hate that monkey. They have not elaborated. They just chose to insult the monkey. Hi, Wes. Welcome on in, you generous bean. Oh, monkey. But yeah, it's like, so the idea of the Debt of Onyx is, the question is, what did the stranger save you from? Like, why? Like, what did that stranger save you from, and then give you this pendant of polished onyx? That is going to be the hook for whenever I get the chance to run this campaign, and whenever it's ready to be ran. God damn it. Yeah, Wes, you missed a fucking level 8 hype train. So Möth is mildly broken. Do you guys want to actually get into the game? It's like, we've gotten... I expected a mild amount of tangenting, but then y'all broke me. God. Jesus. Okay. But yes, I don't know much about strange horticulture. Okay, we're going into an accent, I guess. That's happening early. But to my understanding, it is a gardening game with eldritch horror. Kind of like how Dredge is a fishing game with eldritch horror. Cutscene? The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors, so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or more likely, exchange unpleasantries. Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There is much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plant that he stocked have their uses after all. Lamp. Interesting. Day 1, Friday. This game features some small text. If you're having difficulty reading, you can hold shift to zoom in. Good to know? I found it! An excerpt on the elusive Wandering Boo. Come to the library in Ambleside and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the Gilded Dendra that might be of interest. Simone. P.S. Give Hellbone a good scratch behind the ear from me. Are you Hellbone? You can pat the cat. You can pet the cat! Okay then. Okay. So you can drag a plant to a closer inspection and then look more closely at it. It smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass paper. So yeah, these are unusual plants. Is this a plant? Or is this just a watering can? That's just a watering can. Oh god. That is a lot of plants. Okay, you can have a lot. It's pungent but not unpleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow. The leaves are waxy. I assume I have neither the... You can water your plants using the watering can to earn... Oh, okay. So if you want a will to explore, you have to water your plants. Like that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you get a lot to start with. I don't know if these need to be watered. Like, they probably do. But I don't know if the watering can is just... Is it just to earn the will to explore? I don't know anything about this game. Also, a rising dread. Can you die in this gardening game? Whoops. Oh, if you right-click on a plant, it just immediately puts it into the... Okay, now oh, What the fuck? It is definitely Cultisim vibes. I was thinking the same thing. In Ambleside. Okay, where is Ambleside? Yeah, Rising Dread is very Ambleside. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly, and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today, she's grinning ear to ear and can't wait to show me what she's found. 2 book entries. The gilded dendra. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to dendra's miasma. A sure and painful way to die. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Oh, God, okay, well, so it's added to the book. Can I close? Okay. How do I get rid of these things? Is going to be the question. Or do you not? So it was added to my book. Oh, yeah, okay. So if you want a more diegetic way of looking at small text, you can just pull out this magnifying glass. Nice. And then shift pulls it up automatically. And there's this coin. That coin is very ominous. I wonder if like this has something to do with the plants. And then you have a book. Ooh, wait. Dangerous plant. Grows sparsely in the hills to the... Kashak! Ah! Hi, Kashak. Welcome on in. How went your Resident Evil? We're doing some chill gardening that I promise does not involve any eldritch horrors, even if I'm lying. Okay, let me... For right now, I don't know what any of these plants mean. So I think I'm just going to group them all up. So that I have them in one place. And then later I can start to sort. Oh wait, there's a note here. Interesting. Is there any other notes? Totally fair, totally fair. I should be free once I'm done with stream. I'm assuming for the D&D things. Yeah, hi Lone Wolf. We got to a level 8 hype train, so a lot of people got gift subs. Like a lot of people. Like almost everyone. Okay. Okay, and so you are also told about some of them. So yeah, don't touch the gilded dendra, and especially don't drink it. Yee, definitely. Yeah, I'm surprised. I was very broken. Exactly, we can use it as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I've included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Okay. So, like, the gilded dendra might not look like this. Got it. I'm guessing this is no, that's a letter, apparently. I'm gonna put you in the archive since I went to visit. Labels. Oh! I see. The labels are to try to identify the plants. Lone Wolf, roll me a constitution check. So in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Okay, where is Backbarrow? Let's see if we can find, because I'm guessing if you search in forests and mountains. Okay, there's Backbarrow. So this. There are more important things I could be doing back at the shop. Okay. Okay, so you also regenerate your will to explore. Yeah, I literally just started it, but it reminds me of Cultist Simulator. Also, welcome on in, Mothwing. I feel like I've seen you around, but apparently this is your first time in here. Okay, also looking at your profile background, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're based off of a vampire moth. Oh, hello. Okay, so that... Yeah, you've walked past the shop 100 times without ever stopping to look. Wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. You have an unusual request. Night, you hear whispered voices coming... Lady, I think you need to talk to an exorcist, not an herbalist. You got a 9. You died. Rooms are empty. My curiosity's got the better of me. I must find out what they're saying. So you want a St. John's poppy. Do I have a St. John's poppy? So they're vibrant petals, which are bright red with a yellow center. This meets that description. Wait, no, other way around. That's bright yellow with a red center. Bright red with a yellow. Oh, these. This looks like it. Yeah, I could have sworn. I know I've seen you. Apparently this is your first time chat. It might just be Twitch being weird. Okay, so that's a St. John's poppy. So if I give that to you... Plant identify. St. John's poppy. Oh, and okay, so identifying a plant correctly also gives you another one. And I can do this to identify that, yes, this is the St. John's poppy. Okay. Yeah, vampire moths are very neat. You know, before we call people, let me see if I can identify any other plants. So the bishop's parasol is a mushroom found in dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it. It can seem to draw light in, enveloping its surroundings in darkness. Interesting. And it can be used as a treatment for stomach pains. It is interesting to me that you don't lose the plant. You don't have to, like, get a new plant. You just give them some petals from it. Okay, that's not it. I don't think we have a bishop's parasol. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. I'm looking if we have any. That's my thought. So these are the only 2 mushrooms we have. Hi, Carver. What do you mean? That's an aclopinid, Lone Wolf. But yeah, welcome on in, Mothwing. Because yeah, I know I've seen you around somewhere. Probably Heka or Ronan's, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's an aclopinid. The tiny purple thing is an aclopinid. So yeah, so I know what a bishop's parasol is, but I do not have one. Cavilium. Heart-shaped leaves. How can a plant open... Okay, don't try to question logic here. Because this is a game about eldritch horrors in the soil. Farmer's worry. Open it. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities. That is a very vague description. Not as spongy as most mushrooms. It's explicitly not the farmer's worry. Soporific, so it's a sleeping drought. It produces a beautiful, rounded, dark blue cluster made up of many smaller flowers. That looks like it. Pungent, but non-pleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow, the leaves are waxy. It's pungent but not unpleasant. Strong smelling bulb. Kieran, that would be it. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna say this is probably a forest camphor. Hi, Portia, welcome on in. Hint, it's a plant. Because it's pungent, which means it has a strong smell, but it's not unpleasant. With it being a beautiful, rounded, dark blue cluster made up of smaller flowers. I mean, like, I just don't know, like, what would I color them as? I can do blue, red, yellow. Okay, that's a reasonable thing. I'm gonna say yellow is 100% confident, as in I literally have confirmation. Blue is a tentative diagnosis. Red is, I guess? I'm gonna go with that. That is a really good idea, Orion. Fox button. Thick, shiny leaves that grow in opposing pairs along the stem. And it does not seem to specify any sort, it seems like that's a vine, not a flower. You see what? Also, I will say, do not, let me go through the game on my own, don't backseat, essentially. In this case. Because, like, there's some that match. Like, these have the opposing pairs. But I don't think either of these are good ones, are matches. Because it's not... Like, we have 3 ones that have that structure. But they all have flowers when this does not describe any flower. Oh yeah, no, that is what I'm thinking. I'm just going through and seeing which ones I can identify. That is my general thoughts of just like going through, like, do I have something that matches this description? Do I have something that matches the description of candy? Doesn't surprise me. Pet the cat. Please don't turn into an eldritch monstrosity. Okay, a plant with medicinal properties. So it's rough leaves. That's really all I have to go on. That's so vague that I don't, unless it's this. Horse to the touch. You know what? It matches the art, and it's specifically coarse leaves. So I'm going to give this one a tentative candy root. I'm less confident in this, but I'm going to tentatively diagnose it as candy root. The gilded dendra. I'd be looking for one that says it's painful to touch the leaves of this plant. And it's a dendra, so no flower, which means most of these don't match. Harlequin blue. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds with a downy pappus which assists in wind dispersal. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. As they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be the spirits of dead souls trapped within the plants. The fuck? With the name of Harlequin blue, I'm guessing it's a blue plant. This is quite bushy and blue. Light, airy scent. Maybe? But I'm not even going to mark that one. It could also be this. No, made up of smaller blue flowers. This is a single bushy blue. Like, this could be. I guess I can give this one a red Harlequin blue. It could match, but it could also not. Lemon Dandy. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referring to a peeled lemon rind. So, curled leaves that look like a peeled lemon rind. Nothing I've got really matches that. Oh wait, no, this would match. Faintly off-putting, but not overpowering. That does not. And that also matches. I'm gonna give this a blue for Lemon Dandy. I have repeatedly. That one matches pretty well. Mary's Breath. Okay, well, that's this one. Smooth, waxy leaves. Wide, waxy leaves. This is not confirmed, but this is getting a blue. I'm only going to give it a yellow if it's been confirmed by the game as correct. Also, how was the volume of the game, by the way? I actually haven't checked. Mellow Glow. Thorns. I don't think we have any thorned plants. No, we do have this. What's remarkable is that it can allow a person to pass unnoticed. It is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. Interesting. A single pink flower. This could be Mellow Glow. But that I guess I'll give this a yellow Mellow Glow, but it's really just the thorns. Nice. No flower. Everything I've got left has a flower. I guess this, but this really... It doesn't have long leaves, not overly. And that one needs to be identified by the scent. It is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death, and sweet to those who have not. I'll be very curious when we find it, what our character is. Let's see, St. John's Poppy, we already got. Wandering Blue. Hard and sharp fungus that can move. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. Yep. Okay. I think this is... why is this... Oh no, Wandering Boo, not Wandering Blue. In fact, the undersides are somewhat sharp. They are also quite hard and sharp. And it's also not as spongy as most mushrooms, which would imply it's somewhat hard. I'm going to give this a blue for a Wandering Boo. That would make sense. Though it depends on exactly what it would qualify as knowing death. Is it you have to have seen a death yourself, or that you have to have someone die in your family? And Winter Boar. Also known as Blue Aloe or Blue Winter after its cool blue-gray flowers. It is a hardy plant often found growing in extreme cold environments. You have a good lurker, Ryan. This is definitely not a bad game to lurk on because I'm just going to be yapping about flowers. Okay, so we need cool blue-gray, and I don't think any of this. Sparsely in the hills. Oh, I went to the northwest of Back Barrow. I need a northeast. That could be this? Nope. Okay, so that's all the identifications I can do. Hello, sir. David Schaefer. Morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. Good for the plants, though, eh? No, I need light. Got a letter for me. Okay, the letter gave me a bunch of will to explore. Gosforth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days, I was rescued by a kind stranger. She said I had come to hear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in the world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. I am the creature. Okay, so let's follow that. So he got robbed in Gosforth. Then his recovery was in the woods to the south of the town. On the northeast corner of the wood. Okay, so let's explore in the northeast corner of this wood. The wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. New plant acquired! Eventually this is going to be a lot more horrifying when we see the words, new plant acquired. A single sweet-smelling dark flower. Plant. Okay, you're going into the archive. Which I do like that they have an archive, so you can still pull out the things if you wind up needing them. So, what is this? Like, I found this while I was looking across the, while I was looking on my plant racks. But I'm very curious. I don't know what it means. I don't want to know yet. Don't tell me. Okay, I'm guessing at this point, watering is not, watering is not required to keep your plants alive. It's just a way of regenerating your will to explore. Oh, probably. Like, it's probably going to be some kind of forbidden knowledge. Also, the fact there's blood on my table is probably a little concerning. Okay. So the hills, I tried this. Let me try this. Oh, there we go. The weather changes fast down the hills. What started as a gray morning has turned to bright sunshine. A good thing, too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. By the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over, a cloak of unwelcome shade. Ooh. That is a very interesting looking plant. Okay, let me make it be, so right now what I'm going to organize it is fully identified up here. Yep, I made the same mistake. And then down here is all of the tentative identifications. Okay. So that is all of the exploration I currently know. Gilbert Ames. Something's got those witches in the Slough Forest stirred up. They're not letting anyone through. I had to take the long way around, down through Back Bay. Oh, is this the guy that sent us the message about getting mugged? Never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I've brought Fennett from the south to trade for some lemon net. No, that's Amos Duncan. Hardly worth the trouble when you factor in the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. So you want lemon dandy, which I do. Yeah, this. Use plants. Yep, this is officially identified as lemon dandy. And that gets me a new plant. Wait, he said what it was, didn't he? He said what it was, didn't he? And I forgot to mark it down. I don't know if that was audible, but I did a physical facepalm. Pale yellow flower. There's also this coin. And that I don't know how I'm going to get. Nah. It'll be fine. I'm sure they have some other way of identifying any plant. Probably not worth exploring if I don't know where I'm going. Oh, you can have, there's also bios. Oh, but only for some characters. Faye grew up with her mother. Her father was rarely violent, but once is enough. When he struck her, it finally broke the hold he had over her mother, and she fled in the night. The sleeping Faye held close. Faye often had vivid dreams, but is never considered that other people do not. She came to strange horticulture, seeking relief from her nightmares. My dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask. Next to her, a terrifying black skeletal creature. It stood up. Stop talking, It stood tall, its roving head scanning the landscape. And though it had no discernible face, I could sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child. A sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. I need sleep. Do you want forest campery? Ah. I mean, fair. So you want forest campery, which is this, hopefully. Yep. And that gets me a book entry for Butterdale. Dark green leaves that are often found glowing in clumps on valley sides, with the flowers smelling buttery. That's fair. And now we know for a fact that this is forest camp. And I guess these ones, since it actually keeps a log, you can probably get like it's probably like a branching storyline depending on if you give them the correct plant. Yeah, there's a lot of plants that have very interesting smells. There's also plants that smell like death. Literally, there's an entire family of plants that just literally smell like death. Also, we're about to have ads. Pale yellow. Not the corpse flower. There's multiple. There are multiple corpse flowers. Okay, that's a fair point. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna keep going, because almost everyone is subbed after the fucking level 8 hype train. I am really curious what this is. This is a very weird flower. Oh, that, Okay, I'm suspicious of the fact that this exactly matches a square on the map. Or not exactly, but it's pretty damn close. I'm a little concerned about that. There's also this, but I don't know what that means. You can also zoom in. It's like I can look around random places. Circle of ancient rhyolite boulders has been a site of ritual importance for hundreds of years. A lone pillar of red sandstone stands off to one side. Probably worth just exploring when I have it, even if... Maybe, though I think the magnifying glass is primarily just a way to look at important things more closely. Any valleys? I mean, probably. Though, trying to identify a valley on this map would be difficult. But there are hills, so it'd probably be some valleys in the area. Oh, the cat gets spooked. Nora Butterfield. You want Wandering Boo. That always reminds me of, oh, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the Boo, if you've got it. This is, hopefully, Wandering Boo. Yep, Wandering Boo. Plant identified. Rewards, book entry. Lady of Summer. The leaves curl round delightfully, which combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature makes this a sought-after ornamental plant. Aids with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. Oh, there's you end the day, too. Interesting. but you can also keep going. If you want to. Let's go look at Killington Lake. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Nothing here. Okay. Strange Book of Plants. I appreciate the check marks when you for sure know one. A curly, like, did we get, like, we got this? Oh, yeah, no, right. These are very curly. With an attractive flower, just one. That seems to be a match. It is definitely a pretty flower, which is why it's a sought-after ornamental plant. And it's apparently hardy, which makes it very hard to kill when a stupid person doesn't take care of their fucking plants. Its note as well. Yeah, though this, it does say the sketches are not always intended as an aid to identification. No, it just says sweet-smelling dark flower. Nothing to do with memory. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. The thing that got me the note was, always makes me remember the Wanderer. Right. That is a fair point. Let's go look at the castle. Crumbling ruins of Egremont Castle perch atop the hillside, overlooking the village below. As I wander through the walled remnants, I'm reminded of the legend of the Egremont Horn that once hung proudly above the castle gateway. Though long since lost, it said that the mystical horn, when blown by a rightful heir, has the power to restore the castle to its former glory. Let's just end the day. It started when she found something that she was not meant to find. A book, tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. Row H, the Third River. Row H, the Third River. Okay. Oh, and you keep the card. Good. Okay, so row H, the Third River. 1, 2, 3. Nope, apparently not. Is that not counted as a river? Did I? 1 second. I don't think so. This is a nice chill game to yap about D&D and whatnot. Okay. Build to explore. So, did I forget to count you? That would be this one. A dead deer in the river. Yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. With a new plant. Okay. Interesting. Dark blue petals are my fingers ache from handling this. Oh. Is that the gilded dendra? Or could be candy roots, unless do we already identify candy roots? No. Oh, that could be candy roots. We have 2 that could be candy roots. Because if a dendra would be probably a flowerless plant. This could also be candy root. Welcome back, Rue. So far, nothing horrible has happened. We're just kind of... It matches the description, though. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Just don't ask for candy root, sir. You want Apis demesis. I do not even know what Apis demesis is. It's not even alchemy. It's botany. We're just vibing and looking for plants. Okay, has anything appeared in my Okay, so you want Apis demesis. I don't know if I have any way of getting Apis demesis right now. Right now it's just chill. But I'm a little concerned. We are concerned about rising dread. I don't know what that is. Let me go to Ravenglass, I guess. Okay, so nothing of too much use. But like it's fun. It's you're identifying plants. Burbridge is a rich man who inherited a fortune, but never experienced the love of his parents. He expects people to do his bidding and is quick to anger. There are many in Undermere who would be glad to see the back of him, but with wealth comes power, and few would challenge him to his face. Yes, it passively goes up, and then watering is a way of speeding up the generation. By a significant margin. It might be that it's like you need to water a specific plant to get your will to explore. Or something like that. I don't know. It might even just be random chance. I could walk around Undermere. Nothing in Undermere. I don't... No. Okay. My only thought is this might have been Apis demesis. Let's see, I'm going to do a hint. It sounds like the Latin name for a... Wait, the Latin... Oh! This pretentious asshole is asking for the Latin name! he wants, of course he wants candy root. I'm going to say this guy. This is candy root. Yes, that is candy root. And that gets me a new book entry. Meekdu. The beautiful flowers, made up of many smaller florets, make this a sought-after decorative plant, although it is difficult to care for. It may be a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Okay, so you are now officially candy root. Oh, it is candy root. Now it's candy root. Fuck you. My label says it's candy root, so it's candy root. Pet the cat. Who is the botanist here? Not everything. So we got a letter. David Chaffer is our mailman. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. So this is like Victorian era. Hard Knot. Bap. Iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, sits across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. I see. That's interesting. So you have to use your plants to explore past a certain point, because Cavilium is a plant that's noted as it can open any lock. According to legend, Cavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. That's a really cool thing. But I don't think we have anything with heart-shaped leaves. Do we? Like, those are not heart-shaped. No. Yeah, I don't think we have Cavilium, so I think this is something we'll have to come back to. Because none of this looks like Cavilium. What is dark why can I not pronounce that word? My brain. I feel like you guys fried my brain. I guess unless it's this. Like those are like vaguely heart-shaped. Hi, Ginger. I am not a snack. I guess I can try it. Oh, that is Cavilium. Oh, 3 plants. Oh, I also get Auguria. When burned, incense made from the woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarity of visions and prophecies. Light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle lamb's wool, characterize this plant. No! Okay, so this is Cavilium. Good to know. And now we get 3 fungi. Because I'm a fun guy. Okay, I think I need to make like a fungi section for unidentified. Do not nom! Let's see. So this could be the bishop's. This could be the bishop's parasol. Nope. Okay, we have a corpse. We have a corpse fungus. Viscous white fluid. I think. Wait. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid. Could be. And you are a glowing mushroom. We don't have much in the way of mushrooms for identification. Bonk! Oh wait, there's also farmer's worry. Spongy mushroom with potent abilities. And this, like, we have a lot of mushrooms that primarily smell like shit. That is currently our biggest thing. We have a lot of fungi that smell like shit. How you doing, Ginger, by the way? Welcome on in. Next person. You're headed to Griesdale Forest, investigating a possible murder. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The sisters are a secretive lot, and they're not keen to talk to me. The leader, the Arda, or whatever they call her, she's dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. I was hoping you might have some fox button. I might. I don't know, though. We have like 3 plants that meet the qualifiers of fox button. Small leaves, delicate flowers. The problem is fox button doesn't mention. It's thick, shiny leaves. Grow in opposing pairs across the stem. None of these are described as having thick, shiny leaves. Like, if it's one of these, this would probably be it. Because it does have thick, moderately shiny leaves. But I'm nowhere near confident enough in that identification. The problem is I don't know what happens if I put a bad one in, and I guess there's not really much else I can do. So I guess we're trying it. Yeah, that's fox button. Okay. Brimlock. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a drought made from using leaves from the brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are right in the cold of winter, brimlock produces small yellow flowers. Its leaves are waxy and tough. Okay, and that was this one. This is fox button. Yeah, seems like true. It's just some of these are really tentative identifications. I do also wonder if these are actually the correct identification or not. I don't know if that's actual confirmation. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's poppy. There's a medium using the room, illegally I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. Okay, you want Harlequin Blue, which we... This... Oh, the one that screams when you burn it. This one we tentatively identified. Bushy blue flower heads. Once dried and hardened... It could be this. It's a, like, bushy blue flower head. It's blue... So it could be the only ones that it could feasibly be of the ones we've got are these 3. This one seems the most likely. Yep, Harlequin Blue. Which one would you say matches better? And Shimmerlung. The dried stem of the Shimmerlung burns brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large ridged leaves. Like, which plant here would you have thought would be a better match? Or are you saying the Harlequin blue would have been a match for something that is a not Harlequin blue? What did you think it was? I'm curious. Because I haven't seen something else that really matches. Winter Boar? There's Mary's Breath. Mellow Glow, but no thorns. Like Meek Dew? Okay. This is the Lady of Summer, by far. Let's see. Art was close. Oh, Auguria then. The problem is it doesn't have a woody stem. Ugh. It would probably look something closer to this, but blue. Okay, what was I going to explore somewhere? Okay, no, I already did that one. No, I don't think I was going to explore. I was going to look at the new thing that got added. Shimmerlung. Definitely don't have that. Now it's saved. You may have heard the rumors that our art is dead. May Arduinia bring her spirit peace. The nature of her death is unusual. The Sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry to the forest. To be assured of your discretion, we require that you use Mary's Breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Which I believe is this. Oh, so that's the penalty is you get Rising Dread. So this is not Mary's Breath. I have no idea what it is then. Wide waxy leaves. Like, these are wide, waxy leaves. Am I crazy? This seems like a perfect fit. It could be this, then? Waxy finish? This could be... Is there any other plants that are described as having waxy leaves? Fair point. Again, it does say to be cautious about using the images for identification. They're not always intended. I think this is the only other one it could be. Is this Mary's Breath? Yep, that's Mary's Breath. Okay, good to know what the penalty is. Though we don't know what happens when Rising Dread fills. So Mary's Breath gives me a letter, which I'm guessing is going to just be, hey, you will find us deep in Greasdale Forest, a mile from the lakeshore across from Torver. There is a setting that I may at some point turn on, which makes it easier to use as a standardized font to make it a little easier to read. Mary's Breath. Okay, yeah, I would have assumed, like, that is the only thing I'm hoping Rising Dread is not too bad, because... some of these, it is really hard to identify them. Like Mary's Breath, both of these are wide, waxy leaves. Though I'm starting to kind of wonder if you just should not include this. Like you shouldn't. You should. I think you kind of I feel like I should just ignore that to use the illustrations. Okay. You were Torver. A mile from the lake shore across from Torver. Deep in Greasdale Forest, a mile from the lake shore, which is... So this is the lake shore, so I guess here? Or here? A sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard, and then through a large oak door, along a corridor and down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying a table, draped in silk, is the Arda. There is not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what could do this? Asked my escort. I set to work. Yes, that's Ren. I would have actually thought that would be the gilded... Oh. Okay, so you're using Ren to detect the poison, but I know what this is. I know what caused this. The gilded dendra. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to dendra's miasma. Her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair. Okay. But I have to use Ren. Long leaves are known to turn black in the presence. It has no flower. Okay, so bam. I guess it could be you. It could be one of these two. But this has longer leaves, and it is noted to have a scent, but it doesn't specify if it's pleasant or unpleasant. Use plant? Okay, that's Ren. Okay. I'll read that. I just want to mark Ren. I extract a sample of the Arda's blood and introduce it to the Ren. Yeah, it's gilded dendra. Not red, Ren. The leaves of the Ren turn black, which can only mean one thing. Gilded dendra poisoning. I'm also going to slightly change my structure. I'm going to set these to blue if I think that's what they are, and then I'll set them to red if that is not what it is. Though in this case, I don't need to use Mary's breath because I already know what I have is Mary's breath. The leaves of the Ren turn black, which can only mean one thing. Gilded dendra poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I am grateful for. Oh, I can already identify that one. Actually, I think I can identify both of those. But yeah, I am so excited for this coming weekend. Because, like, I think this is Mellow Glow. Very sharp thorns. I'm, like, one of these is Mellow Glow. Probably. Don't, no. Blazing, don't bring up politics. But this is almost certainly Shimmerlung. Rue, mind just, deleting that message? You can't delete that one. It's the only concern, but it's fine. Okay. Danke, danke. Shimmerlong. Yeah, I'm very excited. D&D, the new D&D campaign. And Blood in the Clock Tower. I'm very excited for fucking Blood in the Clock Tower. It has become my recent hyperfixation. Shimmerlung. Welcome back, raccoons. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I've gotten very obsessed with it lately. Yeah, no, you can't. I don't even know if I can. Let me see. I don't remember how you do deletes. Whoa, Shimmerlung upon ye. I've forgotten how one does deletes. I am not a snack! Maybe with my new computer, maybe it forgot my settings. Show mod icons. Yeah, Blood in the Clock Tower is super cool. Nope, I'm not allowed to delete my own messages. Cool. I mean, yeah. Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Isidore Burbridge. I'm this close to reporting you, halfwit. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. Of your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. So this guy's an idiot. Got it. Cause he used the leaves and not the petals. It is kind of like Mafia. So, every player is sitting in a circle. Not literally in this case because we're playing online, but you're still treated like you're sitting in a circle. And everyone is randomly assigned characters, which in the physical game, you do it by handing out tokens from a bag, but in this, we're just gonna snap our fingers and make it happen because digital. It's convenient. And there are two teams. If you get a blue token, that means you're on the good team. If you get a red token, you're on the evil team. And good is trying to kill specifically the demon. Not the entire evil team. It's not standard werewolf. They are specifically trying to find the demon. Whereas the demon and the rest of the evil team are trying to kill... There are two ways for evil to win. One is kill everyone except the evil players. Or two, kill the good... or get it so that there is one good player and the demon left alive. Oh, so you like when your role is the politician then? Because yes, there is a role called the politician. Where the politician's gimmick is that if they are the most responsible for their team losing, they swap teams. Because the game has 4 categories of roles. You have townsfolk. They are good people with positive abilities. They're on the good team and have positive abilities. Such as the fortune teller, who every night gets to pick 2 people and learns if one of those 2 people is the demon, though one person will show up as the demon when they're not. Then you have outsiders, who are good players with a negative ability. The most fun of those, in my opinion, is the drunk. Because they literally just think they're a townsfolk. That is literally what the drunk does. If they get information, the storyteller lies to them, or can lie to them more specifically. If they do something at night, it does not happen. They are told they are a different role than they are. And the storyteller, which the storyteller is the host of the game, to be clear, which is what I'm going to be this Saturday. Yeah, the Vortox is very cool. The storyteller just fucking lies to them. Can just fucking lie to them. I am not crunchy. I guess I would be crunchy. Just don't eat me. The Vortox that Orion mentions is the storyteller cannot lie to the demons unless the demon is poisoned. But as well, the demon will typically not be an information gathering role because or poison, there's droisened or drunk or poisoned. Basically, that is a key part of Blood in the Clock Tower. If you are drunk or poisoned, you cannot, your ability does not work. If your ability does something, it doesn't. But if you get information to avoid you, no, that is, the drunk specifically thinks they're a townsfolk. What you're thinking of is the lunatic, who is similar in that they believe they are a role that is not what they are, but they believe they're the demon. The lunatic will always believe they are the demon. The drunk will always believe they are a townsfolk. Though, they're not mad as another role. Mad is you have to act actively convince people that something is true. The drunk is not mad. Madness is a specific other thing. The drunk is just told they are something they are not, which functionally makes them a drunk version of that role. But they are for all other purposes, they are the drunk rather than the role. So if someone checks their role, they will be told the drunk, not the investigator, for example. Because madness is another thing where, I think a simple example is the Serenovus. The Serenovus is a player, incorrect! Every night, you get to pick a player and a role. If they are mad about being that role, or they might be executed. And it's important as well that you are not ever being mad. You are never actually forced into acting like you are something you are not. That is a very important part about it. There will just be a penalty that the storyteller can choose to enforce on you if you break madness. Another simple example is the mutant. The mutant is an outsider that if they are ever mad about being an outsider, can be executed. That is the whole thing with the mutant. The storyteller can kill them if they say they are the mutant. Do not! Okay, let's get back on topic to some degree. So stop killing little guys, homies! Words. But yeah, and then you can pet the cat. There are the two other roles is Minion, which is an evil player with an ability that helps the evil team win. And then there is the Demon. The Demon will typically kill one person per night and have an extra ability. The simplest is the Imp, who kills one person a night if they choose themselves, they will still die, but one of their minions becomes a new imp. So it lets them essentially, oh, well, too much heat on me, honorable seppuku. And someone else then becomes the imp, letting the evil team dodge suspicion for a while longer. Especially because, in a lot of cases, people will assume that dead players are good if they were killed at night. Okay, so this idiot used the last plant I gave him incorrectly, and now wants either Butterdale or Meekdew to fix it. Butterdale is dark green leaves that can smell buttery to some people, which could be this, but I think that stripe would make it. No, do not plant the worms. We do not want worm plants. And the very real possibility is that I only have one of these plants, and that's to make it a little more difficult. The other option is Meekdew. That matches identification. Beautiful flowers made up of... Okay, what is a floret? What is a floret? That is a word I am not familiar with. Okay, it's a small flower. So a floret is one of those flowers that's made up of a bunch of smaller flowers. So this is not a floret. I don't think. Yeah, it's not a floret. I mean, probably. If we give him Meekdew. The other one he wants is Butterdale. Which is probably the better one. Oh yeah, no, this one doesn't even have a misuse. Yeah, I think this has a story impact because Meekdew makes it worse. Meekdew is fuck this guy. Let's give you a plant that does not work. It's a pleasant looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. It's not even misused. In that case, it's being properly used because fuck this guy. Whereas Butterdale cures the skin rash. Problem is, I don't know if I have either of these. Because I don't really have any plants that have floor. I guess this. Those are pretty dark green. Oh, wait, no. Florets, that would be the other one. That would be Meekdew. Pleasant looking, small leaves, delicate flowers, which would be difficult to care for. That fits for Meekdew. It also looks pretty much identical to the image. So that is Meekdew, probably. The question is going to be, do we want to make this guy suffer for being a pompous asshole? And then Butterdale. Why do I feel like Butterdale and Meekdew are very similar looking? Why do I get the feeling that this might be Butterdale? Though it does say dark green, and then it would smell buttery, but only to some people. Oh, wait, no, wait. Look at those leaves. Those match perfectly. And light buttery scent. Okay, so that's Butterdale. So then, the question is, I'm not actually fully confident if that's Meekdew. But it's our only one with smaller florets that is not already identified. No, I want to make an actual choice. Even if the choice is, fuck this guy. The question is, do we hate this guy? We're identifying plants. They're currently not anomalous. At least not overly. And it's either we can fuck this guy up by giving him Meekdew. Where he will get painful sores on his bare skin when he tries to use it to cure his itching. Or we can use Butterdew or Butterdale to cure his improper use of... What plant did we even give him? I think it was Gandy Root. Yeah. I think he wanted Apis Demesis because he's a fucking pretentious ass. So you're supposed to use the petals and eat them, but he chose to either eat or use the leaves. Fuck it. Enjoy your Meekdew. Plant identified. Meekdew. That was also the plant I was more uncertain about anyhow. Oh, the dark red fruits. Storian should not be ingested under any circumstances as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. I can't wait until we get the option to give that to somebody to kill them if we want. Okay. I don't think we have any more exploring to do. Like, I can go into, say, Grisdale Forest. But... I think just end the day, get some new things. Yeah, there's some fun plants in here. I mean, in real life, there's some plants that will fuck you up if you eat them incorrectly, or eat them at all. Oh. North of Hawkshead, east of Lowick, west of Rusland, south of Crinkle Crags. That'll be fun to find. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book where it could never be found. Okay, so before anything else, let's go find... So, north of Hawkshead. Let's start with that. Where is Hawkshead? Stop giving little guys zoomies! How you doing, Zoan, by the way? how was y'all's Christmas? I realize I didn't ask that because y'all broke me like 5 minutes into stream. Hawkshead. I'm blind, I don't see a place labeled Hawkshead. Oh, there. Oh, it's north of Hawkshead. That does not leave very many options. It's south of Crinkle Crags. I am wondering, okay, yeah, so it's not like straight up. So it's somewhere, so it is on E. It is in the E line. It is west of Rusland and east of Lowick. So where is Rusland's down here? So it's E17. My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger and am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. Why do I feel like one of those might have red fruits? Jesus, Zoan. Why? Nope, those are flowers, not fruits. Wish this would just stay open. You look nice. Oh, you want the Lady of Summer. I'm no green-eyed dreyer, for that's for sure. Mine isn't at all what it used to be. What is a green-eyed dreyer? Yeah, so that is, yeah, I at some point I might do a long stream, but I am definitely not like a marathon streamer. Dreyer, what the fuck does dreyer mean? Not draper, dreyer. What does dreyer mean? It's... Yee. It's apparently... What the fuck? I don't know. I have no idea what this means. Gotta be honest. But it wants a Lady of Summer, which is almost certainly this. It's supposed to help with mental decline. Yep. Lady of Summer. A fennet. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. Okay, you get added to our collection of identified plants. Oh my. What? Why is that oh my? Oh, probably the pregnant mouse. I see. Yeah, welcome on in, Casey. Yee! I got too many games gifted to me. Let me see. I got, like, I'm including these as part of Christmas, even though it was pre-Christmas. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, no, this is my old one. Actually, Casey. This is the one I had before I ever had, my custom one. I got Baldur's Gate 3 from Blossom, Control-Alt-Ego from Mikasum, Billionaire from, Brian, Witch Hand from Kagan, Potion Craft from, I believe, Wes, Buggos from Mothy, Chance of Senar from Aurora, Wargroove from Rue, and I think there was one more. I might be crazy, but I feel like there was one more. Yeah, I did not keep it at the Absurd Barrage after my affiliate anniversary was over. And then add to that I also have some games to check out. I have some more games to check out. I don't know if I'd say this one's I don't know. I guess this one isn't that complicated. They're saying the art has been killed. Now, a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seemed to me the art always looked out for the less fortunate. I like this guy because he just gives letters. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I advise against it, but if you're determined to explore Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. I mean, yes, like last stream I was playing Cube Chaos, which I can barely follow sometimes. Okay, so that implies there's a plant in Great Gable, and that implies that I would be able to survive. I would need to survive in their Brimlock? Yeah. Small yellow flowers. Waxy and tough. I don't think this is it. The leaves don't match. And the flowers are not small. I want to keep growing my channel. I do really want to keep doing this. I love streaming. I would love if I can get to the point where I can do this as a career. It's a game about identifying plants primarily. Yeah, I don't think I can do this right now. I don't really have any plants that I would describe as having a small yellow flower. Though waxy leaves that match. Okay. What do you mean? I did not injure the old man. I injured the asshole. Not the asshole of the old man. The guy who is an asshole. And this is Great Gable. Great Gable. Where would be Great Gable? I don't think he's old. He's just an asshole. Is this Brimlock? Okay, so it looks like you get about 3 failures a day, if I'm guessing right. Okay, so yeah, that's Brimlock. I push on, no longer feeling the cold, and am presently rewarded. And that gets me Sunset Mount Cap, a type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking mount cap as a result of its unpleasant odor. That could be you, very easily. Could also be you, but I don't think you match. Nope. Oh, okay, no, I have to collect for that to get marked. New plant acquired. Yeah, domed, not conical. Yeah, exactly. Like, both of them stink, but this one stinks and matches the description. This is the Sunset Mound Trap? Yeah. Sunset Mound Trap. Okay. This was our new one, I think. What do you look like? Gray blue flowers with an orange center. Pretty simple. I don't remember when I got this. Gray Sandfire. Oh, okay. You are Gray Sandfire. Smells faintly of wood smoke. Feels like rough glass paper. Tough outer bark, which has many useful properties. Some treat it as a form of dental hygiene. Okay, Gray Sandfire. Nice and easy. This game is really good and chill, though. But yeah, I've been addicted to Blood on the Clock Tower lately. I've been yapping about it a lot. And I'm gonna keep yapping about it until we stream it on Saturday. And then, oh, yep, you're correct. I tagged it incorrectly. There we go. Yeah, it's nice. What do you mean I'm now kobold? What does that mean? Ding. Norman Lee. This plant is cursed. It's brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Okay. I'm not yipping, I'm yapping. They're different things. Kobolds yip, other things yap. New plant acquired. I don't know if this is eldritch. A mushroom-like plant with red warts growing on it. Though it's interesting that it's described as mushroom-like. It's not a mushroom. I do not think we are currently into eldritch territory. I think that this guy may have just eaten a poison plant. Or something. Like, it could be this, in all honesty. If this is a plant, those would be fruits. Yes, yes, Ambolf. If you're talking about the word that it means moth, yeah, moth. Triple xylem and phloem of the Storian. I feel like Heka would fucking eat this game up. Like, because you always ask. You are very predictable. It's not hard to predict a clock that always says one time. Oh, okay, wait a second. Strange Horticulture is $5. I didn't get Heka a gift yet. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my cart and check out later. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, and I have good memory. Especially when it comes to words. Like, that will probably be the last of my gifts for this year. But Heka will, I think, utterly devour this game. He is a humongous, he's a humongous botany and biology nerd. Simone Green. Helbo! Always a pleasure, my feline friend. Oh, you're the librarian. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants. Hopefully not, because you'd probably be dead. You have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent taking out the information on those plants. Fair. You've been burning the midnight oil again and could use some common trowels, and I know where to find it. Well, you're more useful than 90%. According to Grayson's Herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Sedberg in the meantime. You're like, I'm not more than anyone else. It's literally just, I remember things. I will remember things, trust me. Here, take this. Okay. Easy enough. Let's quickly head over to Red Trows. I know what you did. I remember. Yep. You know what you did. And doink. And so That right there is the common thingamajob. Technically, it's not confirmed. But it is the common trouse. I know what you... Oh, that is an amazing emote. Yeah? Also, why am I still raving? You wanted close-up blaspheme God. Okay, 1 second. Let me disable the rave. Hi, Subi. Cause, oh, it's probably, I think there was the change to creature mid-rave, which probably broke things. Probably accurate. I'm a devil, not a god. Why can I not remember how do I get, oh, it's right, it's here, duh, idle animation, duh. I can set it so that the tracking lost animation is so like if I stand up, make it so it can't see my face. Yep, I don't know what it's tracking. After 10 seconds of no tracking, it'll just go to rainbow. Which amuses me. I'm gonna leave that. Also, why am I now so much further back? Or did I shrink? Or am I just always this small as Moth? I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Okay, I think I might need to regain tracking. So, fair warning, you get to see this creature. There we go. You get to see this abomination. There we go, retracking. What, like, I wouldn't be able to automate this. Like, this is how it's what it thinks my face is, basically. Which can get really fucked up if you start covering up parts of your face. It's funny. Also, if I do this, would it... I'm okay, not quite. I mean, yeah, it definitely kind of does, actually. It's a low budget. It's like it is like arcade boss from the 90s. I live. Okay. Okay. Boo da da ding. Verona Green. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. If you're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway, it doesn't hurt to put a little bit on a bit of a show every now and then. Let the punter know I'm capable of that sort of thing. I'm capable of sort of thing. Long story short, may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad, and the little bugger called my bluff. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. I can assure you, he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in future. Have you got any Shimmerlung? I do, in fact, have some Shimmerlung. So, are you gonna blind the child? You know, maybe I should have asked that question before I gave them the Shimmerlung. Wait, what? Candlewood produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. Okay, that sounds like it. I think this is Candlewood. And we have confirmed Shimmerlung. Because long, flat leaves, thin stems, red flowers, fruits. Oh wait, no, oh wait, no, that's red fruits. Oh, that's red fruits. That would have been a bad thing to give someone. That is not Candlewood. I think that's Storian. Dark red fruits. I don't know what the fuck is a xylem and phloem. Xylem? Is that a word? Yes. It's a water solutions company. Well, the two types of transport tissue in vascular plants. The other being phloem. I figure they're part of plants. Like, I'm guessing, like, this is the only thing I found that is fruits, and it is dark red fruits. I think this is Storian, not Candlewood. So yeah, I almost gave someone a insanity-inducing plant as a shielding effect to protect against mind afflictions. What about you? You have long, thin stems. Yep. Bright red flowers grow at the end of thin stems. That's Candlewood. Probably. Ding. Ruth Douglas. There's a beautiful plant that I've been looking for all over, but nobody seems to have any. M something. Monk brew? I'm not sure. I do know that you shouldn't touch the leaves, though. So M something, you shouldn't touch the leaves. Mary's breath? Oh, Meek Dew? Monk brew Meek Dew? I'm guessing that's Meek Dew. Yep. Plant has been re-identified. So, I guess the more correct option would have been Butterdale for that guy. But it's fine. Tits, Twitch integrated throwing system. I'm assuming that it'll probably give me an opportunity to identify Butterdale separately. Another card. Oh, that one's torn. Time passed. A year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. That's probably gonna be on the coast. Yeah, that happened. There's a few people that haven't been around for a while. I assume life got busy for them. Like, I think for this, what we want to do is find... Oh, well, that was fast. Yeah, nowhere else matches. Okay, that was easy. A regular that hasn't been around for a while. So it's right here. Yep. A gentle sound, the gentle sound of flowing water. The sunlight through scattered clouds. A reset. Like, Gem hasn't been around, like Gemu has not been around for a while. I would love to see them again because they did some of my better emotes. Like, the fucking hug is one of my most used emotes. Gem made that. Haven't seen her. I believe she preferred feminine pronouns. Don't know though. So, They. That's fair. And that's what I always assume. Life is busy. Life happens. That's one of the things I live by is life happens. If someone cancels a big event because something happened, life happens. That's it. I don't get mad about people having life happen. I do wonder if I have to, this coin is going to drive me insane. 2 new plants. That, right there, that's probably the one you thought, the other one was. Orion. And then another one. Let me pull this one out because I can probably identify it. Soft, pale blue flowers. Which was Agoria, I think? Yeah, look at that shit. That is absolutely light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle lamb's wool. I mean, reverse necromancy, I guess kind of. Or would it be reverse necromancy would be unanimating a corpse? So I guess that's actually like exorcism. Reverse necromancy is just exorcism. I mean, it's depends on how much you reverse. Oh, do share. I mean, more accurate, you are a meat mech being piloted by a pile of meat in your brain through electrical signals. Oh yeah, there's a lot of ways to do reverse necromancy. So this is Agoria. Agoria. It's probably gonna be misspelled here, but this is Agoria. Yeah. What about meat? What? Where did the meat go? Oh, look at the baby! Look at that! Look at the baby! I do like that trope. Yes. But I do like the trope of, like, what do they actually do with the person they take? Like, do you guys, like, would you actually want someone's firstborn? Like, that's a lot of work. Or do you raise it? Like, why do you want their firstborn? Ding. Reuben Ward. Foxbutton was no help, I'm afraid. The sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have the time to pursue it properly. You look unwell. I'm rushed off my feet this week. Been a body found up at the Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down? My stomach's never coped too well with the grisly ones. That is a meme that I quite appreciate. Okay, so Fennec. Yeah, that is always the thing. You're not technically promising you'll have a kid. You're just promising that if you have a kid, they get it. There's also the question of what happens if you make a deal with multiple people that they all get your firstborn. I don't know if being in a custody battle between like a demon, a fae, and like an eldritch being would be fun. Well, that would not be a firstborn. That would be pretty simple. Adoption would not be your firstborn because they weren't born of you. Okay, so all it is long, soft leaves, and they seem to be branching off of a stem. Stiff The leaves are quite soft. That looks right. Oh, God. Yeah, that would be, like, if you somehow managed to have a firstborn as a demigod, that would be a fucking mess. Let's see, is that Fennec? That's Fennec. Nice, and oh, well, okay, witch frig. Or they decide to split the kid. Which, yes, would probably involve exactly what you might think it is. Chop chop. Yes, exactly. You're talking about demons, devils. Okay. Alright, I was going to look at, it was witch something. So it's going to be at the end. Witch frig. Plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked like butterflies. Or by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. So I think to identify this, I will probably need to learn what fever kiss is. Oh, another letter. Morning. Verona Green handed me this for you. She seemed in a good mood. I like that guy, because he's not trying to ask me to solve his problem. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Greasedale Forest, just northeast of Rusland. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. I would have brought it with me if the sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. Kind regards, Verona Green. So, just northeast of Rusland, Greasedale Forest. So northeast, so right there. And the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. I was thinking Mellow Glow, which would be, it could be this or this. Both of them seem to equally match its description. But this one matches the image better. So I'm going to say this is Mellow Glow. Yep. With the help of the Mellow Glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. And that also gave me a note for Cabilia, a rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved one. Cabilia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7-petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. So a 6-petaled plant. I mean, I get that. That's fair enough. I've been like... Good. I like how also you guys are all going into more and more bonkers ways of selling your firstborn to a demon. Or fae. Yeah. Bird is actually La Franche. Or not the La Franche. Are you the Franche? Or are you the fake Franche? Mellow... Glow. And by fake French, I mean French-Canadian. Okay. New plant acquired. Oh god, more red fruits. No, those are orange fruits, so still pretty likely to be, I know a lot of, I know a surprising amount of French Canadians. Faye Swift, I am afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful. The visions are as strong as ever. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why. And behind her, that presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. Dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand. A mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down that abyss, but I'm afraid. Aguria or Candlewood? Aguria intensifies psychic ability. Candlewood shields against mental intrusion. I have both of them marked. Do we want to send her down into the abyss, or give her protection? Candlewood is the one that protects, whereas Aguria is the one that sends her deeper down. If I'm remembering correctly. Candlewood is, yeah, protects against all manner of afflictions of the mind. And then Aguria is, strengthening the clarity of visions and prophecies. Y'all are leaning towards protection. As curious as I am. Well, here's the thing, it's not poisoning. Like, she herself is uncertain if she wants to... It would have cost you $0 not to say that. It's not an attack or poisoning. It's it's strengthening her clarity. So it'd let her understand what this vision is trying to tell her. Interesting, Silent. So it's not, either way, we are not poisoning Faye Swift. It's just, do we want to allow her to understand those visions, or protect herself from them and not experience them? Now I, being the curious fucker I am, always will pick, what do you mean explore? Where would I be exploring? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just like, I am the curious fucker that always I would die a horrible, painful death in a eldritch, in a Lovecraftian world, because I cannot resist slaking my curiosity. So I'm gonna give her Aguria. Worryless. Worryless is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. That's a yellow now. I don't know how long this game is. What time is it? Oh god, it's 3:22. I have already fucking lost. I've already gotten sucked into this game. Let me look at Worryless. Is there any plants we've got that match it? Could be this, but probably not vertical enough. Also, this is the common trowse. Could be you. There's my height. There's my height. Interesting. So this will probably be like a 2-stream game then. Maybe 3 if I'm slow. I didn't really do anything special for Christmas. I kind of just chilled. What I'm doing special is Blood in the Clock Tower. That's my big thing. This could be worryless. Or worryless, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Ooh, nice. I will probably be a completionist. But that might be run through it twice to get the other option at those branching paths. Margaret Elsbeth. We don't come to Undermere often, but I heard about your shop, and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one. That's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good. And besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out on the lake. Shame about this awful weather. You must come to Scissor. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. I'm sure they'll be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. Interesting, okay. Scissor. Scissor Castle. Okay. Cordially invited to Scissor Castle. Okay, let's go to Scissor. I am greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elsbeth herself. She is very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer. She takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she explains, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize. Before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next one. And this one too! I'm quite exhausted by the time we make it to the library, and I don't have time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I'm able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these! Okay. So, Fever Kiss as our new entry, and though that is a really cool plant. So yellow berries and these black bells. The leaves seem... Oh no. Okay, I think we might be starting to get into the eldritch territory on account of the leaves seem to have a mind of their own. I don't know how the leaves would have a mind of their own. I don't know what that means. Thank you for the stretch. Ah. This game is definitely quite nice, chill vibes. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be working on that whole D&D campaign I mentioned earlier, the Dead of Onyx, as my first try at a homebrew campaign that I'll throw together. Francis Aberton. I'm looking for a plant with yellow flowers and coarse leaves. Helps with my heart. Yellow flowers and coarse leaves. Is that Gandy roots? Yep, we can help with digestive troubles. Yellow flower, coarse leaves. Yep. It's still Gandy root, believe it or not. Selena Scott. They're saying Black Combe is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all, but then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. I want to meet Bradley Miller. Either way, there's something evil in them hills, and I'm not taking any chances. Though, wait. Black Combe. That's not where we found the corpse of the elk, is it? I am not scrumptious. Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swinside. I'm actually going to take a quick gander at Swinside. In case that tells me something. It's just Gandy root. Swinside. I shudder at the thought of what happened here. These stones could tell us what they saw. Chill comes over me, and I realize that I do not want to linger. Oh. Don't go to Swinside! Okay! You want Stinking Mount Cap. Oh, that's Sunset Mount Trap. Wait, is it Mount Cap? How I mislabeled it? Cause... No, that very much says Mount Trap. No, but then here it says... Oh, no, the T and the C connect. Hi, Goob, welcome on into the gardening. Okay, I missed, this is not Mount Trap, this is... Or wait, no, did I spell it correctly? Jesus Christ. It looks almost the same. I'm guessing this is about to be... Yep, there we go. How you doing, Gooba? Welcome on in. Sunset Mount Cap identified. Book entry. Henchuck? Henchuck. The fruit of the henchuck can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts has been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. Interesting. Oh god. That sounds painful. Also, what the... Why do I feel a lump on my leg? That is probably not a good thing. The heck? Cool. I will take a gander at that after stream. I mean, fair enough. I know nothing about Peaks of Yore. Yeah, so far we have such wonderful plants in our collection as, Storian. Dark red fruits that should not be ingested under any circumstances. They are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. Or this mushroom that can just fucking walk. And is sharp. We also have Worryless, which just helps with your anxiety. That's nice. We haven't gotten to the real eldritch monster. Oh. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east where the Everheart grows. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to drink. It walks. It moves. Only in the dark, though, so you can't see it. Oh, the rain's stopped. Huh. I actually would have I thought the rain was just a permanent fixture. No, the rain stopped. What? Why is... Okay, I'm not crazy, right? These moved overnight. Right? I'm not crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy, you see. Crazy? I was crazy once. Okay, in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. So where is the abbey? That's where we start. Calder Abbey, the northwest. So that's Egremont Castle. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east. 1, 2, 3. B4. A dead tree. Its bark cracked and blackened by fire. stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows in a low mound, which was the I forgot that the fucking thing gets burnt. It's the ever something. I'm just gonna mark it as ever something. I don't remember if it was like ever heart thing. Face Swift. What have you done to me? You see the woman in the jade mask everywhere. The creature that stands over her shoulder. I almost feel like it can sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood, that much is clear. It will lay waste to them. So much death, but it can be avoided with Arduinia's protection. I do not know if I am awake or asleep even now. I feel the darkness tearing at my mind. Okay, this might have been a little more fucked up than I thought it would be. Have some worryless. That's not worryless. The problem is worryless does not tell you very much. It is an aptly named plant. Wait, what? I could have sworn that it matched the fucking... Green in a gray pot. This? It does have a sweet scent. It's possible. Could also be this. There's a few that this could... It could also be this. No noticeable odors, and it's flowers. It has to have a flower, which means it's probably this, because these do not have the proper leaves to match. Nope, that's not worryless. The fuck? Is it you? Oh god, that line there. If it's not this, I don't. Cream-colored flowers that smell wonderful. That's fair, Wes. You have a good eep. Yeah, the leaves are pretty close. Also, hi, Itty. I didn't say, I saw you, I just forgot to say hi. Okay, that is worryless. Cool, so my rising dread is pretty bad. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. I'm guessing that's this. Firm leaves growing up the stem. Stiff leaves. That is hot parts. Oh, you played this game, Goop. I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. He said he had something for you. Don't ask me what. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west, at least. I think he was. Said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Thank you! Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? Yes, the common trouts. Good question. That was... I remember, it was this one. Worryless. Okay. Man wanted to meet you. Headed west from Sedberg. So start with Sedberg. Possibly near to the source of the... Headed west from Sedberg. Sedberg being... Where is Sedberg? Do you happen to remember the name of the plant goob? But probably not. It took me a little bit to get started because... Oh shit, I just misclicked. Why did I come here? Yeah, good question. But, currently... Ooh, nice. No! I'm not gonna eat... I'm not gonna eat the gilded dendra, Orion. I'm not that stupid. No! I am not chat. Chat is the one that wants to eat stuff they're not supposed to. No, it's from Subnautica. Yeah, exactly. I have played O&I, but you wanna create the Omni? What does that mean, Itty? Also, Itty, are you excited for Saturday? Because I am. I am excited to play with you all. Being the storyteller is a fun part for me of just like, I get to mess with you all. Okay, possibly near to the source of the river Winster, headed west from Sedberg. Where the fuck is Sedberg? Am I blind? You're correct. Yes, I do. And so he's headed west to the source of the river Windstern, which is down here, which would be... Like, the problem is that could be so many places. Like here, I guess would be, this is the source of the river Windstern. But am I needing to meet him on his path in some way? Yeah, which is right here. Unless it's here. Because this is the start of the river, but it could also be like here, or here, because like, he's not in the middle of the lake. Which would be here. Nothing here. Well, time to water my plants for a bit. I'm not long for this world, and I've decided I want to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful Cabalia, like a Dreher huntsman with their Dranthium-covered tombs. Oh wait, is that the sea? I thought that was a lake. I thought that I thought that was a lake, not the sea. Because I know that. Though I think some lakes feed into the sea as a source. So it would be there. That also makes a lot more sense with west from Sedberg. The Hermit's camp is easy to find, nestled between two boulders above the spring. The cool remains of a fire ringed by stones, the only immediate sign that anyone was here. I call out, but there is no reply. The Hermit is not here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side, I discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. Down to right 3. Okay. So, from the source, down to right 3. Here. The camp at the Windsor Spring has led me to another camp of sorts, where I am greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes! The man says, "You must take this! Take it! Take it!" At his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts into my hands. He places an envelope delicately on top. Oh, it's no use to me anymore. No use. Don't forget the red. The red, the red, the red. Ha ha ha, Benny. I'm sure that he is quite mad. Oh, what the fuck? It is said that the red ebony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract in the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. Okay, so we are about to get into knowledge we are going to probably regret learning. In the meantime, let's get this man some Kabalia. Okay, so we're looking for a plant that is mostly growing with 6 petals, but there may be an example of a 7. That's a 6 petal right there. Soft purple with sweet scent. No mention of the color or the scent though. But 6 petals. With all of them seeming to have 6. I'm gonna give this a go. Yeah. Rewards book entry. Eye bright. Take care not to touch its brightly colored thorns. They do no lasting damage, but they cause a small amount of venom that will cause severe pain for several days after. Plant that only grows to the south in warmer climates where they call it Möth after a long dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night in even the darkest places. Fair enough. So this was Kabalia. Bam. Okie dokie. So I also need red ebony. Do I have a entry about red ebony? A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Well, I don't seem to have it. I do not seem to have any that are... Oh! Reputation is growing, horticulturist. Hello, lady in the jade mask. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it is being torn in two lately. Oh, we have Wren. Right here, the one you use to detect the poison, yeah? What about this was interesting? I found it a pretty simple one. Especially because I already... To me, I guess, for me, that wasn't that interesting because I already knew what that poison was. I literally heard the description was like, oh, that's gilded... whatchamacallit. The gilded dendra. Just from the description, I could already tell you it was gilded dendra. Rather than needing to use Wren to identify that. You want hop heart. I think I already have a hop heart labeled. Yeah, this. Hopefully this is right. Cool, that is hop heart. Book entry for copper chalcedonian. I will look at that in more detail after I've gotten this. Yeah, though it's, to me, its description of it has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. It doesn't actually seem to connect to either. It's kind of just a vague scent. To me, it didn't really specify. It's a cool description. But unless it changes at some point, it's kind of just, it implies it is unpleasant, but it could be still sweet. Oh yeah, I mean, it's explicitly mentioned that you inherited the, it's explicitly mentioned that you inherited the shop from grandfather, was it? It is good environmental storytelling. It is good to have things like that be consistent. But yeah, it is part of the opening cutscene that you inherited this, which does imply that they're dead. Rather have ads. Okay. What was it doing? Alright, ding. Verona Green again. Reuben Ward has called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation of the Swinside Stone Circle. The occult scholar. Oh, right, the one that wanted to blind the child. Unique expertise. He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. I thought about telling him to suck an egg. Gave it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has got the better of me. He must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they have found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch frig to take with me. Always comes in useful. Okay, so you want witch frig. I thought I didn't have witch frig. Yeah, no, this game is great. I'm loving this. Similar leaves to Fever Kiss. The problem is I don't know what a oh no, I know what a Fever Kiss is. It is similar leaves. This could be Witch Frig. Because those are similar leaves, and it also has the berries. Because it's not really specifying with which frig. So I'm going to say this is probably it. This looks very similar, but I'm going to look and see if there's anything else. Because this specifies red berries. Whereas this is asking, whereas this has small yellow berries, but looks very similar. Is there anything else that looks like Fever Kiss? This kind of. But it's a little too droopy. Oh, and then this is Fever Kiss. These look almost identical. Small red berries. Well, I guess we have this. I didn't want my magnifying glass. Hello? How did I manage to break this? Oh, have fun. And then this is... I guess we just play like this now. Which fig? I don't know how I managed this. Let me just give this first. Yep, that's Witch Fig. I get a new book entry. Oh, no, now it's gone. Okay, now it let me get rid of it. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of the Jacob's Worth, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate, and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. I wonder if that's the one where the leaves seem to have a mind of their own. I'm going to throw this because it also does have very unusual flowers. Yeah, this one's great. Goob, have you played Cultist Simulator? It is a game with a similar vibe. It is a different style of game. It's not really a sim game. It is, I would describe it as like this, but with more stress. Because you will die. It is technically a roguelike. But a lot of this is very similar. In vibe. Like, its name is not good, but the game is really good. It is one of my favorite games. I'm totally not this biased because it has both the lantern and the moth as aspects, but let me get a screenshot. I'm totally not biased on this. This is what the game looks like. Basically, all of the small card things are knowledge or items that your character has. Well, the large squares are verbs that you can use them with. And the entire game is broadly about, not necessarily. I mean, I've gotten more funds than 22. I've gotten like 100 or more. But. Oh wait, actually, yeah, no. The papers. Oh yeah, and bright. Yep. But yes, it is. It is one of my favorite Lovecraftian horror games because it does not make it. You don't get corrupted fast. You start as a regular person, and then something happens which opens your eyes to the occult, and then you start seeking out books. You start learning little pieces of occult knowledge until eventually you decide to start a cult and then begin exploring the Mansis and then doing ritual sacrifices and summoning ancient beings from before time began. It is an amazing game. As long as you don't mind reading. There's a lot of reading. So if you like this game, I recommend it. Pretty much, yes. It is a slow game. It is a slow game that you will occasionally have to replay. If you die, you restart. It is a roguelike, technically. But it's a very slow roguelike. Yep. You explore within the walls of the Mansis, which has no walls. But I'm not going to tell you too much about it because most of the fun of the game is finding shit out for yourself. But it is a really good game. I own all of the DLC for it and have played How much have I played of Cultist Sim at this point? Almost 80 hours. I am curious, would y'all want to see The Exile as a playthrough? The Exile is Cultist Simulator. It's a very different take on Cultist Simulator, where you are literally running on stolen time. You have stolen years of life from an occult entity, and you are running. It is technically a DLC, but to my understanding, it is closer to its entirely own game. It is, in many ways, it's an entirely separate game. Oh, wait, they've made the Lady Afterwards a public... Ooh. They've made the Lady Afterwards actually easily available. I always love introducing people to Cultist Simulator, though. It is one of my favorite puzzle games. It's one of my favorite games, in general. Though, I'm a completionist. They really fucked over completionists in that game. They really fucked over completionists in that game with the achievements. Because of Ever After. The Ever After endings is basically win the game, but choose to not win and instead be in a loving relationship with someone. Rather than just having the Ever After be one achievement for any person, there is a separate achievement for every single person, and the process is exactly the same for every single one of them. And there's like 22 of them. I normally don't save scum for achievements. What I will do is I will copy my save right before, then I will speed run romance, get an Ever After, reset, speed run romance, get another Ever After, repeat if I'm going to beat it. I think I still also need to do the dancer endings. Like, what I have left to be done is certain random achievements relating to picking a specific cult or ascending a specific follower to the highest level. But then I think I need I've done a dancer win. I think. Have I done? Oh, wait, no, I did a dancer win on Epic. I forgot about that. I've actually been spoiled on Slay the Princess enough. It's an interesting game, but I don't think it's one that I would have enjoyed playing through myself. Meta games often don't quite click for me. For whatever reason. Games, but then some really do. Like, I love Stanley Parable. It's a very hit or miss thing for me, just depending on how it's set up. But for me, meta only really works as comedy, in my case. I don't really care for it as an actual serious story. But for whatever reason, it doesn't make my brain go burr. Also, we're about to have ads, and I need to run to the bathroom. Oh, absolutely. Although it does have some commentary on games as a whole and game addiction. It's not entirely comedy. But it is primarily comedy, but then uses that comedy to lighten the impact of some very serious topics. But yes, I will be right back while the ads run. And I return. But yeah, I think the thing that my current save file in Cultisim's working on is Grail Apostle, which is a process. I've done the other 2 Apostle wins. But then I also need all of the exile-related achievements. Those are all of the things I need to do. Which there's a lot. Okay. Oh, welcome back. I'm on my way to the mayor's office to file an official request that your business license be revoked. You'll practice your witchcraft on the residents of Undermere no longer. Well, oh. Do you have anything to say for yourself? I'm gonna make a quick poll here. Because we have 2 options. Storian or Henchuck. As a reminder, Storian drives anyone who eats it insane. Henchuck removes memories. If I remember Henchuck correctly. So either way, we're fucking with this guy. So we're gonna make a quick poll. Two-minute poll. Do you want to do we know Henchuck? I mean, we should have it. I'm noticing you will always have what they're asking for. It's a tuberous bulb that has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outside hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. So it's a tuberous bulb. It could be this, but we need a fruit. It's possible we don't have it. Okay, also I'm curious. The red ebony plant, which is oh wait, that though is ancient. Let me look through this because it's possible that red ebony is an older name. To because that is very clearly using old language. So we're looking for a plant that can reveal what is hidden. We know Storian. This is almost certainly Storian. This could be Henchuk. I think this is Henchuk. Okay, you guys want to give him Storian anyway. Here you go, bud. Oh! Extreme consequences. Murder Burbridge. Sometimes called Everhearts. Okay. So this is Royal Gentia. The pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. So yeah, this is Royal Gentia. A clopinid. I'm sure there will be no negative consequences to this. And I'm guessing this is Henchuk. It meets the description. Okay, so do I have red ebony? That is now our question. I wonder, is this copper chalcedonian? This could also be copper chalcedonian from the description. Point the way, no. Bound to secrecy, I need the opposite of that. Same with Mellow Glow. Not Fennec, not really gonna be Ren. No. Okay, I think we just don't have red ebony. A new card, please. The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fork. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. Wednesday. The old man of Coniston. There was a mountain called the Old Man, if I remember correctly. Yeah, right here. The old man looks out across the lake, Coniston, with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fork. So right here. That's not really a fork. I guess it's a fork. It has to be. I think this is what it has to be. Yep. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water on water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I am not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. Okay, I will take it. No idea what they are, but water and water, 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 water. Malcolm Hodges. Oh, are you here because of the murder? Looking into the disappearance of Isidore Burbridge. Maybe this time he went too far. I could count on one hand the list of people who don't hate his guts. Got a witness says he came in here yesterday evening. Don't mind if I take a look around? Okay, go for it. No consequences at all. Insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. We'll stay away, not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I've drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. So I'm gonna probably need that plant that is a insect repellent. A map? Okay, so that's an unusual shape. It's somewhere over here, methinks. So it might be... Wait, no, that isn't quite. That could be that. You know, that's that. Oh, I see. This little... That right there. So it's here? Question mark? The air is thick with flying, biting insects, an unbearable plague. Fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them at bay. Okay, let me find some winter boar. Book. Right, it's in here. Book. What does winter boar look like? Hardy plant, blue aloe after its cool blue-gray flowers. Okay, so there's a few blue-gray flowers we've got. Specifically these two. Rather unpleasant scent. You also have those yellow and you lack the... That's not blue-gray. Could be this, but no. In the middle? This? Oh, that, yeah, no, I can see that. Gray-blue. Yep, that matches. With an orange center. Yep, that's winter boar. Yep, okay. The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places it is hard to see. How many fucking insects? Tranthium. Interesting. And I need to mark you as winter boar. Yeah, this is correct. That is too high. Oh. Ooh, you might be the what I'm looking at. This might be our red. We'll find out shortly. I'm Malcolm Hodges. Well, I couldn't find anything, but do let me know if you remember anything unusual. Yes, I will, of course. Have they? I don't see any that are obviously out of place. Bethany Coleman. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. Sisterhood is grateful. The news the Arda was poisoned with gilded dendra has everyone worried. Temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. Any chance she had a jade mask? Purple and yellow. Oh. you're right. Trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remember that Jacob's Worth. There you go. So yep, that is the Jacob's Worth. Unusual flowers with plants that can find people. Solomon's Scepter, also known, alarmingly, as Hell's Gate, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn. Flowers of this plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling small flowers grow along the stem. Okay, move you. Yellow. Ding. Arthur Cook. Are you in fact cooked? It's my wife's birthday. I want to get her something special. There's a plant she used to love as a child, but she hasn't been able to find any in years. It's sort of bulb-like and has a strong smell to it, but strong in a good way, and the flower is more like lots of little flowers. So a strong smell, bulb-like, and it has florets. That would be, I think, this. Pungent, but not unpleasant. Yep. Forest Camphor. Yeah, that's accurate. I don't think I got any reward for that, but we've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. What? Represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer. Let us know we can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendru. Okay, that is a cult. Verona Green. I've returned from Swinside. Must admit I was hoping for more to go on. There were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the Stone Circle. And the poor victim, well, the less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the Gilded Dendra. Oh, no. We have a Gilded Dendra? You know what? Fuck it. Let's join the cult. Sadgill Church. Where the fuck is Sadgill? Upper right. Yep, thank you. Church isn't hard to find in the small hamlet of Sadgill. This must be the place. St. John's is one of the first ones. So it's pretty damn easy. So that's pretty much just a choice. I'm curious, and my curiosity will be the end of me. Gilded Dendra. Because it mostly is described as how it is horrible to touch. Touching the leaves of the plant are painful. Oh, but my fingers ache from handling this plant. Those leaves match. I think that's our Gilded Dendra. Yep, that's the Gilded Dendra. That gets me a book entry. Maiden's Sorrow. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. Now we can poison people! And we probably just let that witch poison people. Why'd you stop giving the little guy caffeine? And then there's thorns along its stem. Gilded Dendra. Do not touch! We thought we did. We thought this was, where is it? We thought it was Worryless. Or not Worryless, no, we thought it was Mary's Breath, right here. But it was a different plant with smooth, waxy leaves. Or with waxy leaves in general. Ding! Yes. Boop the mouse. My aunt died 2 weeks ago and I inherited her house. I've been sifting through her possessions and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic I found a coffin. More unusual still is bound by strong vines, so strong that I cannot cut through them. Immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? Royal Gentia. I believe that is this. Yep. Come on, give me the one for the red. Petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma. Okay. We'll need to, that will be coming in use shortly, I'm pretty confident. I want red ebony. Oh, but I don't think I have red ebony. Like, nothing I have, it is describing something that can uncover that which is hidden or secret. End day. But if we find something that describes itself as revealing that which is hidden or secret. Okay, these are getting more, why is the word escaping my brain? They're getting more vague, I guess. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book. Her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. 5 miles south of the tallest but one. Grows in peace in the midday sun. Okay, that is a weird one. Okay, the tallest but... Oh! The peaks have a... height on them. So we need the second tallest, because it's the tallest but one. So I think the tallest is Crinkle... Or no, it's Bowfell. The tallest peak is Bowfell at 902. At least that I'm seeing. The second tallest then would be Great Gable. And then it's 5 miles south. Is there a taller one than Bowfell? Bowfell D's nuts? Seafell. Where is Seafell? Am I blind? I don't see something called Seafell. I think I must be blind because I'm not seeing this. Where? It's right by Bowfell? Oh, Seafell Pike. Yeah, so Bowfell is then the second tallest. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, Bowfell is the second tallest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. Yep. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting. Call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth in the shade of a birch tree, the plant grows. Ooh, that's a fancy looking plant. Weird as fuck, but fancy. Large blue flower with an odd protrusion. Oh, come on in, Anwood. I was able to strip away the swift snare's vines and lift the lid with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. Relief, but also disappointment. The coffin contained nothing but dust. That's what I thought. At least that's what I thought at first. When I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the gray ash. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter, I awake." Solomon's scepter. That's a plant, right? It is. I feel like you're going to regret this line of inquiry, but I'll help you with it. Okay. So apparently there are 2 plants that are similar here again. Because you have Solomon's scepter and was it Granthium? No. Oh yeah. Or okay, they have a similar scent. Solomon's scepter. Though, I think it's, you have to figure out the other one by learning what the scent of Solomon's scepter is. Which sounds lewd. But you don't have a scent. It's going to have a scent of some kind. could be this. The smell is alluring. Light purple flowers. Are there any other ones that grow? I think this has to be Solomon's Scepter. Yep, that's Solomon's Scepter. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy. Believed to lift curses. Nice and simple. Yeah, it's a visual match. Solomon's Scepter. Ding. Hi, David. I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. They slaughtered half his flock as well. Well, people around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panicked down Foxfield Way. Kentmere Eye. That is a vague statement. Probably from the cult, if I had to guess. So where's Kentmere? Kentmere. Now, what is the Eye of Kentmere? Is it just Kentmere? I descend into a pleasant valley where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I pass the Brockstone, or Badger Rock, which has always been popular with local children, who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly, nothing extraordinary for me to find today. C25. That... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, no, it's in C24. Okay, so what would be the I? Wait, maybe it's saying... No, because it would be spelled as just I. Kentmere would just be... Because if it was Kentmere I, it would be... like... I-24. It could be the Stone Circle, but those are the daughters. That doesn't really scream I. While we ponder that, we can take the next one. They're on a green. Oh, this is getting interesting. Able to confirm it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that's used in several of the darker incantations. It can't be a coincidence the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. Some maiden sorrow would help a lot. Okay, I want to read her bio. I haven't yet. Verona has been studying the occult and the mysterious for many years. Started as a hobby, but gradually grew into an obsession. She haunts the boundary between truth and tale, seeking out the knowledge that others recoil from. She also brews a lovely cup of tea. So she's a studier of the occult, not a practicer. Okay, yeah, so she is completely unknown. So we don't know anything about the lady. Okay, so then where else would be the Eye of Kentmere? Kentmere Eye. I'll try, see if it's a pun. So I Kentmere, which would be I-24. Nothing here. Okay. Maiden Sorrow. So now we're doing a little bit of multitasking. Maiden Sorrow. I know we have the thing for that, but I don't think we know what it is. It is... Okay, so it is a mournfully drooping plant that has thorns. With those two things leading to its name. I remember a plant that looked like that, because these don't droop. I mean, okay, I DM. My parties have literally done weirder things than that. Yep, there it is. Like, I have that marked as Mellow Glow, but no, that's Maiden Sorrow. Red Ebony! has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name. Confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. That is the plant with the unusual protrusion. This was Maiden's Sorrow. Which is yellow, not blue. Okay. I'm guessing this is red ebony. It's a visual match. Hi, McCawsome. Welcome on in. Red ebony. Like, it's not... Yeah, it was like, I feel like I would probably still generate Rising Dread. So I want to ponder this. But that looks like a visual match. Yep. Activate the viewing device. I'm pulling up the coin. Nope. Oh. Okay, so those are magical in some way? Interesting. Still don't know what's up with that. Okay, cats. Cat is not a cult yet. How about the map? Elderfinium grows here. The Great Oak. Tomb of the Hunter. Okay, Elderfinium grows here. There? Whoever wrote my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life. A quick search yields exciting results. Okay, so this is Elderfinium. Where did the Elderfinium go? There it is. This is starting to get very cluttered. Technically, it's not it's Elderfinium. Just in case I get bad information one of these days. Is there anything in my shop? Anything on any of the plants? Of a particularly magical nature? Not yet! So currently these are the only, that and the stuff on my map. There also might be stuff in this book, maybe. But not that I'm seeing. There is! Probably because you have to have something for every single plant. This coin is not magical, which makes it even weirder. Looks like I'm gonna have to make a trip to Black Comb. We're on a nose selling at the Swinside site that's had me wonder. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around there where you get slate from. That, and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Black Comb. But again, Bradley Miller does claim that Fairy stole his wheelbarrow. I'm going to spend a night out in the hills. I want to take some eyebright with me. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. Do I know what eyebright is? I do. Brightly colored thorns. This is the only thorned plant I have left that is not marked, so enjoy your eyebright. And there was a new thing. Right. Don't worry about that. Illegal yapping! Mods, get him! Okay. Mods are allowed to yap. That was for the kobold thing. Oh god, now chat is just yapping. Jesus. Also, that's really good to have elderfinium, since, you know, that's really cool that, because like, I'd assume you could actually get in. Okay, but where the fuck? I guess let's try the stone circle. Pillar of red sandstone, same thing. It's a notable sight, but it's not an eye. Kentmere doesn't have any marks near it on my map. What is Kentmere Eye? Sir, why are your eyes glowing? Sir, why are your eyes glowing green? Oh, wait. Wait, he's the hunter. Why is there on my map? Why is there on my map Tomb of the Hunter? 1 second. Forest is one of the Dreyer, a group that builds a tolerance to the harmful effects of Dranthium from... Oh! I see. Okay, so no, the Dreyer basically just eat a poisonous plant so they can use its abilities. I'm guessing that makes their eyes glow green. There's rumors that an ancient evil has arisen where too much for forest to resist. Dreyer means hunter in the old tongue. He has traveled a long way to kill it. Yeah, so he's doing drugs that enhance his mind at a cost. So also, this guy's fucking dead. But I am curious what would have happened if we had chosen to not kill him. Well, here's your gray sand fire. There's really nothing else that it could have been. Ember Soul. Interesting. Now though, what the fuck is Kentmere Eye? I am going to quickly stop in at the Tomb of the Hunter though. Which is right there. The memorial bears the name Swaif Prior. It serves a memory. He was one of the Dreyer. Theirs is a lonely life, at the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood, that they might benefit from its potent effects. They will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. Interesting. And then there was also the Great Oak, right above the forest here. Let me water my plants for a bit so I can explore. Yes, let's water the plant that could kill you if you touch it. Or okay, it only kills you if you eat its sap. So let's water down the sap to make it easier to drink. Okay. Also, I'm going to drag you over here. I'm going to move Henshuck. Just so we don't have confirmed and unconfirmed plants mingling. The will to explore right there. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could ever have imagined any living thing might be. Upper branches graze the sky. There's no plants there, other than the oak itself. Okay, fair point. I don't know if it's like it is confirmed functionally, but there's a few plants that are confirmed through things the game it has not declared. So I'm just, did it actually confirm itself as Red Ebony? Oh, no, yeah, it is actually fully confirmed. That does qualify as giving Red Ebony. Poppy sap? I don't think so. Okay. Kentmere Eye. What is Kentmere Eye? Yeah, no, I have not eaten any parts of plants that we don't that are not normal to eat. There's not, like, that doesn't give me any info. What the okay, so it's not Kentmere itself. It's Kentmere Eye. Like, what could it describe as an eye? Like, eye of a storm. I mean, there is an eye on the coin. But I don't know how I would do that. Like, maybe, yeah, maybe centering Kentmere, then clicking it. Nope. I can try that? Oh! Oh, wait, that's a good shot. That's a good thing to try. Yeah, so center Kentmere and then go in the direction of the eye. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. It's not the coin is mystical, it's a cipher, essentially. So, from Kentmere, go to the eye. That's fair, Bert. I'm probably not gonna go for much longer. Okay. So, center Kentmere. It depends on do we center the square Kentmere's in, which would be here, or Kentmere itself. Still kind of here, so let's go with just here, E27. From Kentmere, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a... Okay! That is interesting. And then end up in a small forest north of Kendall. The woods are thick with briar and bramble, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. Oh. Purple berries. Find a briar's disc location. Interesting. Okay, let me store all this, archive that, end the day. I think let's do one more day of this. I think this will be the last day of the stream. Lowick to Eaglehead, Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Greasedale Forest. Oh, this is the story of the Jade Masked Woman, isn't it? That's my guess. The Jade Masked Woman is the runaway that has been mentioned. Okay. Lowick to Eaglehead. So find Lowick and Eaglehead. Eaglehead or Ilgilhead. Which might be the head of a river. If Ilgil is a river, it would be Ilgil's head. And like we also have Crinkle Crags to Foxfield. And I'm gonna guess it's where the two meet. To Foxfield. Where is Foxfield? Could even be diagonal. I'm looking mostly horizontal. I think at this point my eyes might just be getting tired. I see Crinkle Crag. I see Lowick. I don't see the other ones. left half. Oh, Foxfield. There's Foxfield. So Foxville to Crinkle. Like that. So that's like a diagonal. But then Lowick. So then Lowick would be, yep, Ilgo Head. So it's somewhere. So, dude. This isn't quite a clean, though. You have to go up a little bit. Hi, Rax. Welcome on in. Oh, yes, that good point. It's a mountain in between. So probably this one or this one. Because in Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Yes, one of these two. I'm going to say this one, and then we'll try this one if it fails. Yep, okay. It's the smaller one. Probably. Because it has to be this mountain. One of these tiles on this mountain. It could also be this for Torver. It could also be the old man, but the old man's a little too far off. I think it's this one. That's 2 peaks as well. Or it could be the base. Yes, but that's a town, I think. Torver is a town, not a... Like, these shacks are just how they indicate small towns. It's not literally a single shack. Where this is probably literally a single shack. It could be. It could be between Ilgil and... But I'm guessing it's just... Like, it could be here. It's somewhere in this area. It's the double rock south of that mountain. This? I would be very surprised. Because that is so... Double rock south? What double rock? I think it's this one right here. Yeah, the problem is I don't see anything that can be described. To left of Torver. Yeah, those are trees. I think it's this. Nope. God. Yay, I think down one's the next step. It's somewhere in this region. I think yeah, that's my next guess. They really, I am of the mind, they probably should have made it. Yep, thank you, truck. They probably should have made it that it's a straight diagonal, not this sort of wishy-washy half diagonal. Because, like, if it was, say, Ilgil to Torver, then it's duh. And then you could do, like, Swinside Stone Circle to nothing. You'd have to move one of these, but you get the idea. Having it be on a straight diagonal, not this, because it does make it a little hard to pick out which tile. There it is. Hopefully. We may have just found something unrelated, but the forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting, like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Okay, that's a different plant! We've already explored that tile. So is it the bait? So I think the next step is one step to the left of that.
Okay. I don't think it's gonna... Here's the thing. You could very easily randomly stumble on that by just saying, oh yeah, I want to go check out Torver. Yeah, there it is. The magpie sees me before I see it. I do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place. But not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie, and another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. So we got that and that. You were wise to pledge your support to the Seeds of Redemption. I mean, I just gave you a flower. Together, we are stronger. Now that the Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. What the fuck do you want? Those of us that... Yeah, shut the fuck... Stop preaching! Be in touch soon. Praise the Dendru. Okay, bud. His name's Ennis, which is worse than Edgar. His name doesn't sound real. Oh, that's... My mind is clouded, dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me. Eldritch is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturist. I was hoping there would be something behind her. You want Elderfinium. I know we marked Elderfinium somewhere. Elderfinium. Yep, confirmed. Free book entry on Larkshine. Oh god, so it's a spiny pods that grow on that plant. Elderfinium. Grace Enright. My mom was into horticulture. Found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? Not sure what long meg could mean though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you could have it. Just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. Golden light start at long meg. S3, South 3, East twice. Okay, so long meg. Is that a point on our map? Long meg. Oh, okay, I see it. I can see it. I don't... If anyone sees Long Meg, feel free to speak up, but I don't see anything that looks like it's named Long Meg. So I'm guessing I need further information on what Long Meg is. Unless there's something in the archive. Wonder if I visit the library in Ambleside, but for now, ding. And wood. Help me! The amulet. I can't remove it, it's drawing the life from me. Long Veracund. Do I know what that is? Long Veracund. Witch's Remedy. The Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Yeah, she was not this old, like, a few days ago. Small leaves grow in pair. Those are really small leaves growing in pairs.
Curiosity? I think this is the only thing that could fit. Yep. There you go. Are you going to take off that amulet? So that's Long Veracund. No, you're just going to keep wearing it. Okay. You do you. Caldery. The uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say its application to dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. It's also used to worship the huntress Arduinia. Interesting. Next up, Amos Duncan. It's good to see you, my friend. Been on the road so long, I'm starting to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. Back to town for a few days, and wanted to give you these before I forgot. Found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Oh, I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Okay then. Yeah, it's the letter guy, but okay. So we can now, like, that is that, but oh wait, this is a little outcrop which matches into that. I think that fits there. Yep. Then you go there, and you go at the start. Yep. Okay. So you're that. You're that. I accidentally set it to the correct thing. That. Open the secret drawer. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Black Hall Road, Kendall. A Briar's Disc, often called a Smuggler's Disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. Yeah, okay, so this is just explaining what the Briar's Disc is. Maybe necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use the method to reach any other point on the map as required. Another coin, 1813 Gosforth. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology. Devil's Night Trap and Trimblehuff. That sounds like a fucking... can I close this? Okay, thank you. Eggnog. Okay, these are going to go in the archive. I might need them at some point, but for now, they are done. And, oh, this is also... No, not that. This is also done. So, there's an herbology at Black Hole Road in Kendall. Let's go to Kendall. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Black Hall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decided on a trade. Turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. I believe that is the... I think this is Copper Chalcedonian. But I want to double check. There's red patches that are growing on it, but they are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not a part of the plant. Though, also fungi are not plants. Fun fact. Fungi are fungi. They are not a plant, nor are they an animal. They are a fungi. This describes it as a mushroom-like plant. Yep, they're their own thing. They have some properties of animals, some properties of plants. Smells rotten. I think this has to be Copper Chalcedonian. None of the others match. Oh, no, don't leave! Wrong button! How do you spell it? Copper. Oh no, it's Caledonian. Where did I get the C from there? Caledonian. Copper Caledonian. Yeah, so I guess this is being described properly because it's not a mushroom. But that guy wants it because he's a collector of fungi. Which, sure. Where's my watering can? Cat, where's my watering? There he is. Bonk. I've already made that pun, Aurora. Okay. Back to... I believe it was Kendall. Yep, so we have another 2-hour conversation. And this time I'm actually going to use copper. Oh! He gives me 3 plants for the copper chalcedonian. Okay. Sure. More stuff. And let me tag you as actually copper chalcedonian. Okay, so that's done. That is interesting that these are not marked, which implies there may be another use for them at some point. Either that or just can never be certain that you've no, it should be able to check that. Could I put them into a different order in some way? Because I remember the one I've got was this. It's either this combo comes up again at some point, or there's some other way to order them. I'll just keep it on my desk for the time being. They're pretty small. They're not going to get in the way much. Okay. Fair point, but oh, wrong one. Nope. Hi, Simone. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seems like something you might find interesting. Found it while clearing out the letter off clearing out the nook off the east wing. Baylock's elixir, made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants. Allowing those who drink it to ensure they retain important information they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Why? Hi, Staz, you've come in right on the final day for this stream. We end the day. No! Incorrect! Pull the card. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Oh, that's I'm guessing, based on how it's written, it's probably going to be INESSWEWSS. Oh wait, no. Start in Tibet, north, east, south, south, west, south, south. A young woman alone in the world. She was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. All right, but why are you doing an outfit swap? Oh god, why is it lost tracking? How long have I lost? Oh, because it's a black screen and it's dark in my room. Okay. Progress is saved automatically. Exit and go to the main menu. Okay, I'm definitely going to be doing more Strange Horticulture. This game is amazing. But I do need to get some stuff ready for D&D. And also get dinner and all that. I can't stream all day. So yeah, thank you all for coming on out and enjoying the enjoying the shenanigans with me. No, not today. In future days, maybe. Today, no. I have too much going on. Now who the fuck am I gonna be raiding? I don't know. I don't know who I'm gonna be raiding. Let's go find someone. Rymya's doing Helldivers. Tikri is doing On Your Tail. We have to be fist about this before Twitch plays ads. Onks is doing art. Onks art. Or Onyx art. Not Onks, because that's a habit I need to break. None of these people are, like, really jumping out at me. Is there anyone y'all have recommendations for? There's not, like, one that's like, yes, this person I absolutely want to raid. Murr's doing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. A lot of people that I wouldn't mind raiding, but they're not jumping out as... Oh yeah, Doom's Sleepy's a good bean. So fuck it, yeah, let's raid the Pow Bean. Let's do that quickly before Twitch decides to play ads. We're trying to dodge the ads. Isn't Sleepy in somewhere? Or am I mixing people up? I don't know. But yes, if you've enjoyed my nonsense today, you can find my Blue Sky over there and my Discord over there. Do not squish the moth! I'm gonna be back on Saturday for once. Probably starting like a, we're gonna be starting at a different time than normal, but probably at like 3 to 4 my time. And I'll be doing Clone Drone in the Hyperdome for a couple of hours. Before moving on to Blood on the Clock Tower. So yes, there is my raid call. Top 1 for non-subs and bottom 1 for subs. Let's be honest, 90% of y'all are subbed at this point. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you all on Saturday. And yeah, give Sleepy lots of love.